feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view. Wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost. Shares a story kind and true. Words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds, the same old view. Wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright. Chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear. Banishing boredom, calm and fear. He delights and lifts us high. With wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here.
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good time zone, wherever you're at in the world. We are live in the Rockwell Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a TGIFriYAY. It is fast approaching TGIFriYAY in the UK, Europe, and Africa. Still a Thirsty Thursday in the USA, Canada, and Mexico. Welcome on in, everybody. It is, according to Swatch Time, at 9:81 here for me in Australia. It's also at 9:81 for you, wherever you are in the world. We are all on the same clock at swatchtime.online. And if you want to sync up with all of your friends and your favorite streamers, that's the clock to use, so everybody's on the same clock. Let's get some music going in the background. And let's get rocked. All right, then. In the news, sure everybody knows the state of the economy is tanking, and it's not getting any better by stupid wars around the world. Brent crude's hovering around $76 a barrel. Gold is around 4,000-ish, 4,100. Sad news. Bonnie Tyler died in Portugal. Complications from surgery, and I believe it was a burst appendix, and then followed by a stroke. Sad news. Bonnie Tyler was, oh my God. Yeah, I had a crush on her. I was just thinking, let's take a look at our weather. We started out pretty crispy this morning at 63 degrees. And, we're headed for right about 78 or 80 degrees today. And I was thinking about how warm it was this winter, as it usually is, but a little bit warmer than normal. Beautiful sunrise there. And it kind of gave me flashback memories to when I was a kid. And we were living in Florida, and I can remember hopping into my my grandfather's car. He called it the Blue Booger. The Blue Booger. But it was this car right here. A Plymouth Duster. Of course, his was blue, which is why he called it the Blue Booger. But I have vivid memories of going to the beach, riding in the front seat, and no seatbelts, of course. And my grandfather had a glass of whiskey that sat right down in the console in a cup holder between the seats. I don't know why I have vivid memories of that, other than the fact that I really wanted to taste that. But man, how times have changed, because there was nothing illegal about my grandfather having a glass of whiskey in the car while we're driving to the beach. That was absolutely normal to him, or anyone that was doing it, obviously. But that would never happen. Never happen today, obviously. And I remember my other grandparents, my other grandmother had one of these, which is the Ford Maverick. They weren't hot rods. They were just stylish mid-size cars. And I think this Ford Maverick was actually an inline six, 198 cubic inch inline six. I remember riding around in that and wanting to climb into the back seat and get on the back dash, because this was a four-door. Climb on the back dash and just lay on the back dash looking up at the sky. That was my memories of that one. But yeah. Those were the days. That was 1973, by the way. Yeah. What is that? Almost, well, 53 years ago? That's a long time, but it's really a short time when you think about all the changes in technology and industry that have happened in the last 50 years. Including the fact having a big old crush on Bonnie Tyler back then. But yeah. Let's get in on to, where are we at? Let's get into our game of the day. Let's fire it up even. Well, it takes its time loading. There we go. Here it comes. Woohoo! And where were you doing the we were doing the single player training. Oh, I even misspelled it. Dropped an N for some reason. So we're training. Anyway, let's get to where we left off at. And yeah, here we are. Right, we had just pulled into the station because, yeah, we were, oh, let's do some adjustments on this. Do some adjustments on the window. And I think we were getting ready to do, see, it's 8:25 a.m. in the morning in game. Right. Logs. There should be some cars over here. There should be, oh, let's turn on tab. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Right, we are on the NR1 for sure, for sure. Locations, we were over at Connolly Creek. 24 logs a day. Plywood, logs, pulp, and so on. And look at that, L2 does have logs on it already. All right, so we need to go bring that over to, we need to bring that on over. All right, so NR1 is our T17. And we're going to be going forward. And let's just make sure all of our switches. Yeah, all of our switches are set. Fabulous. All right. Let's get to rocking and rolling. And release the handbrake. And we are full up. Full up on water and coal. Oops. Is that where I'm at? I'm in the wrong train. I'm in the wrong train. Run! I forgot to switch trains. There we go. Hop up in there. Now we can get going. That was funny as. Not very fast, is he? Did we oil up? Yeah, we're oiled up. Wonder what's going on with bot of the Spectre. Keeps authenticating for some reason. Yeah, we're climbing a grade up until about there where it flattens out. Chug a chug, chug a chug, you can do it, you can do it. Really shouldn't have any problem climbing this grade. Oh, it's still climbing a little bit. Now we're starting to level out just as we go through this curve. And we are heading up to this curve right here, just shy of Conley. Another upward grade. There, looks like those wheels are spinning faster than it's going. He's certainly struggling, that's for sure. Alright, green on the left is going straight through. Green on the right, going straight through. It sure doesn't feel like we're going uphill, but we are. I guess it's a good thing that we're going downhill because we are bringing 8 cars full of logs down to our sawmill. Right, just up here on the right is where we're gonna slow down and link up. Probably won't have to use too much engine at all to go downhill. I'm just going to put it in neutral, our reverser in neutral, and use the brakes to feather our speed. There's our turn right there. And it should be red. Looks red to me. Actually, it's kind of hard to tell if it's red or not, but it is red. Little more oomph. 1 mile an hour ain't bad, but you know. There we are. We are connected. All right. Let's put this bad boy in neutral. And let's collect up the glad hands. That should be the only... Should be the only one. We are coupled. And we've got a brake on somewhere. There we go, release. And close, oops, come back here, mouse. Yeah, we want them open. There we go. And we're going to use a little bit of the brake. It's a heavy. But we're not using any coal at the moment. Water we are, because we're keeping the steam going. I don't want to get going too fast. I mean, we could go, I mean, as long as we kept it under 25, we should be fine. And we'll start going downhill grade just a little bit more. Make sure we keep our steam pressure up. Mr. GD, how are you doing, mate? Oh, I think a little more pressure. Pour the coal to that thing and make it go fast. Back to the Future. All we need is 85 miles an hour, or 88 miles an hour, huh? Unfortunately, it'll derail at about 25. In reverse, anyway. Forward, we can hit 35. How you doing? And what have you been up to? Factorio. Your Factorio map must be massive by now. Got started early this morning and hit the grindstone? Yeah. Hey! Got the stream update done. That's awesome. We'll have to come check it out and see how you're going with that. Picking up a bit of speed now. That's about as fast as I dare go in reverse. Especially going through these switches. This is where we might derail. It looks like we're doing okay. Now we're leveling out here just a bit, so we may, yeah, we're going to lose a little bit of steam going around the corner. Need some tests from you next time I'm on. Oh yeah, no worry. Built a website, built a soundbite system specific to the game I'm playing. Cleaned a lot of things up and gave the whole thing a graphic refresh. Nice. Speaking of sound bites,
Who's driving this bus?
all right, now we're losing some steam for sure, but that's where we're going to park it right there. So we're just going to want to make sure our last car passes this switch right here before we switch it. Give her a little bit of steam. Got rid of the channel points and let StreamerBot handle all of it. Yeah, that's cool. Indeed. So the big thing will be making sure StreamerBot doesn't crash, because Twitch won't be handling channel points. All right, here we go. A little bit of pressure. A little bit of pressure on the brake. Just so that we clear the switch, which we have. All right. And get going on our push. Oh, lotto. Lotto entry. Hold on a second. Yeah, that was the last lotto winning numbers. Hang on a second. So that was something that Mr. GFA did set up on our Spectre bot. And I actually thought he removed that, but I guess not. I don't see it in the list anymore. He removed it from the list, but I guess it's still active in the stream? That's weird. Hold on a second. Yeah, the lurking commands are the only L commands that are left. Don't worry, I'm going to refund that to you, GD. Let me see what he did. Sorry, his website takes a long time to respond. I'm not sure why that is. I'm going to have to give him a update on that. It's mostly text-based. It shouldn't take any more than about 200 milliseconds to load all that. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's I'm not sure why that's still active. That's weird. It's not in the custom commands or the built-in commands, which is what he wanted. He wanted that removed. Huh. Because he's working on that part of it, so he's removed it from the list, and maybe that's what's going on, because he's working on it. It's active, but not part of the list of commands that are usable. Hmm. Let me try one of the older commands on that. That's the only one. That's the only command that's active right now. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why those commands are still active. I might need to, I need to remove that from the redeems. Wonder why the lotto command's not working for me. It's set up as a redeem, so I don't know. I'll have to check into that, JD, to see what where he's at with the update on that. I reckon what we'll do is I'll pop into the what is it? Settings, channel. No, where did they hide our... Where did they hide our redeems at? I'm going to turn Lotto off for the time being. All right, sorry about that, GD. I went ahead and refunded that for you. All right. Let's get this bad boy parked. And we'll just get it close to the bumper. It doesn't have to be super close. Actually, that's good right there. That's got them all in. Let's apply our handbrake and decouple and reverse. And as you can see, they're already getting unloaded. You should be rolling down in, but those should start filling up. This one's got 146 pounds of lumber already. From one log. 194. Dimensional lumber. All right, where we want to go? We want to get, we're going to back up to our coal and our water, and we're just going to top it up. Right about there. Now, it should only hold about 3 tons of water. Yep. There we go. Too far. There we go. All right, we're topped up, good to go. Close the lid. putting it away. All right, now, so while these guys are loading up, that's got 0.3 tons of lumber already. And that one's got 175 pounds of wood chips already. Okay. Things are swimmingly good over there. We could get our passenger train and could go get some passengers. Where do we want to go? We don't need any repairs, but we need to buy some repair parts. It's empty, but it's not got a repair bill. I mean, a way bill. So a way bill will be assigned to here once it's empty. Well, it's empty. It's pending delivery. Oh, it gets, I reckon it gets filled at the end of the day. That's what it is. That's the one that's an automatic fill. Destination is here. And that's where we're at. Okay. All right, so that one we won't worry about. This bad boy here. Passengers. Whittier Depot, Ella Station. All right, so we can take that to Ella Station. They should have passengers ready to go anyway. Actually, let's take a look at Ella Station. They may not have. All right, Mouse, stay in the game window, please. Yeah, Whittier Station is up that way. All right, Ella Station has 36 passengers. Okay, cool. And we will bring them here. Which has 43 passengers waiting. One active freight way bill in the area. Ah. All right, what's the active? Dang it, mouse. What's the active way bill? Oh, that's our repair car. I had to abandon you for a minute. My neighbor got home and I needed to borrow a couple of tools so I can work. No worries. That's okay. While you were gone, so it looks like the lotto's not working properly because I think GD is updating it. or working on it. I'm not sure. I refunded you the credits anyway. And I turned it off as a redeem until I get word that GD's got that fully updated. He must be working on something, because 3 times I've had to re-authenticate to my dashboard. Not sure what that's all about. Before we do our... That's our interchange, right? And hang on a second. We're at where we need to be. Oh, we got ads running. Oh, yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, we're just going to pop into a BRB, and we'll be there for about another 150 seconds. Hang in there. We'll be right back. All right. Thanks for sticking around during the break. And we're going to go ahead and grab our passenger train and couple up to it and get some passengers delivered over to Ella, Station Ella. So we want to be on this track, which is connected now. And let's get rolling backwards a bit. Let's put our coal up out of the way. You don't damage it while we're traversing the railways. And while we're on side rails, we'll just keep it under 15 miles an hour. And we'll do a lot of coasting since we got a lot of momentum from a 29-ton, or not 29-ton, we're 77 tons. And we'll just tap the brake a little bit as we roll in, because we would like to be under 5 miles an hour when we slam into the passenger wagon, because that's a thing. So GD, when do you reckon you'll be streaming next? We'll pop in there and see if we can't get a good peek at what you're up to. Oops, that was a little much. There we go. Bam, we are coupled. And we'll glad hand it and make sure our... Yep, switches are open. This one is closed. Yep, that one is closed. All good. I think... Yeah, handbrake set on this bad boy. We'll release that. Make sure we're facing forward. Oh, we're leaking. We're leaking. We shouldn't be. It's open. This one should be closed. It's definitely closed. Why are we leaking steam? Ah. That's why. All right, now we're ready to head over to Ella. So off we go. Actually, we're going to head to Whittier Station first to pick up the passengers and send them over to Ella Station. We should have greens all the way. Those trains are slow to unload. We like to have these doors open because it's nicer to have that cool air blowing in. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. All right, back it up. I should have been watching the left side of the track. This switch should have been changed. They should have one on this side that we could see if it's right-hand drive, you know. There we go. We'll take a little peek ahead too. This is Whittier and Whittier Station for passengers is right here. Yeah. Yep. So we will definitely be coming straight on down. All right. And we'll just coast on in. Oh, let's get on the brakes a little bit. There we go. Passengers loading up. We should get 40. Oh, it said 43. We got 44. That's fine. All right, off to Ella Station. Wonder why that didn't turn orange. I don't know. We got our passengers, though. We'll give it full throttle until we're up to speed. See what kind of speed we get to. Still quite loud, isn't it? There we go. All right. Back out of the throttle a little bit. It should maintain 20-ish. All right, we are coming up to Ella Station. And here's our station sign. Let's make sure our switches are set. They should be set. Switch down here. We're going to be stopping here anyway. No switches to worry about. All right, let's back out of the throttle. And we'll give it some little bit of brake. Oops, and we'll roll in here a little bit. And right about there. And we should get some passengers debarking here, or disembarking here shortly. Deboarding, offloading, there they go. And once they're offloaded, we'll pull off to the side. One more. Excellent. All right. And we're just going to pull far enough to get the passenger car off the line. And that should be good. All right, then hang on just a second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Oh, rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling away. That's all right. So what we want to do is just apply the handbrake, but I want to see, we're going to apply the handbrake, and we also want to see, there are already 43 more passengers waiting. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, no, actually, it just updated. No, it says 43 passengers waiting. And 2 active freight waybills. Really? Hey, Mass Bandit! First in stream. Thank you very much for that redeem. How is Mass Bandit doing today? Connolly Creek doesn't have anything waiting. Oh, that's the destination. Oh, 1 car is empty already. Okay, we're waiting for the rest. All right, so we won't worry about that. Whittier needs to go to the East Whittier interchange. Oh, it's on the wrong track. It's on the wrong track. That's why. All right, we'll switch that in a little bit. You're welcome for the shout out. So, well, give us an update. What's going on? Have you had any progress today? Repair estimate, 2 minutes. Repair. They all want a big upfront pay. No consultation fees, huh? Fees. Electric company. Oh, man. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. So you don't have any lawyers in the area that are no win, no, no win, no fee? Sound is cutting out? Which sound? Music? Sound or game? Game sounds or music sound? Or mic volume? Your 5G hotspot is not performing, and the company says it's a volume issue. What? What's volume got to do with internet connectivity? Hey, Mr. Tibbs, how are you doing this evening, mate? Oh yeah, I done dropped you off already, Mr. Tibbs. You're in that greenish yellowish building there right now. They have a donut shop and coffee and stuff like that, so I just kind of left you there and yeah. I figured you'd be fine as long as there were snacks and stuff like that. Okay. Now, I should be able to go in here. Actually, I should be able to go in here, release the handbrake, and I thought it would connect automatically, but I guess not. I guess we still have to do the normal ones. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? No sounds, video frozen. That is so weird, Bandit. The 5G hotspot is not referring, that company says it's a volume issue. What the heck does volume have to do with the fact that your 5G is not connecting properly? Well, whoever you're hotspotting into, they pretty much suck as far as I can tell. They also don't sound like they know what the hell they're talking about. Now, I wonder if I drop off this passenger car at Whittier, if it's going to block the freight cars that I can pull out of there. That'll be a curious thing. We'll have to take a look at that. Tibbs, you got any idea why Bandit's 5G might not be working? Cheesecake. Oh, hey Bandit, are you on a... Is your computer tethered to your phone's hotspot? Are you using your phone as a hotspot tether? Or are you using a nearby company within like Wi-Fi range or something? Or like at a cafe or something? You're Ethernet cabled at home, Tibbs? You're all cabled up? Cabled is the way to go. But, yeah, that's right. I'm not sure how Bandit is getting internet served to the house. I'm not sure if she's on a Wi-Fi internet, which is line of sight antennas, or whether she's getting it through cable into the house. If she's got cable into the house to a wall jack, then the solution would be just to, oh, I know what it is she doesn't have internet access at the house for some reason, and she's trying to get internet to her computer through Wi-Fi, which I think she's tethering to her mobile phone for that, unless there's a business nearby that has free Wi-Fi or even paid Wi-Fi, but is within range of her router, and that's how she's getting the internet, through Wi-Fi rather than through the cable, because I think something went wrong with her internet service provider, and she doesn't have internet through her cable anymore, through her router, or into the house anyway. I've got a pretty good modem, and I've got Wi-Fi to my laptop and to my PC, mostly because I'm in a rental property and I can't drill holes in the wall or bury cables or anything like that, and I don't want to have cables all over the floor where, I mean, it's only one cable, but I don't want Peanut tripping over it and yanking it out of some machine, you know, like my PC or laptop or something, and yeah, that would suck. So I just use Wi-Fi for that portion. And of course the TV is Wi-Fi'd in also because of where the router is. I've got limited places where I can place the router because of where the wall jack is. There's no carpet. This is completely 100% tile floor house. Otherwise, I would have, buried it. Are you kidding? Oh my God, no. Carpet holds heat in the house, and it's already blistering hot in here most of the time. Not to mention the dust that would be kicked up from all those fibers breaking loose, adding to the piles of dust we already have. Oh my God. That's right. Hell, you know what? Peanut tries to cool off. He just lays on the floor in his shorts. You know, no shirt, no shoes and socks or anything like that. He just lays on the floor trying to get cool when it's so freaking hot in here. It's so horrible that he has to go through that. I'm sweating my ass off. Not right now. Winter's like my perfect temperature. Right now it's like 72, 74 outside right now, which is what the temperature is inside. Our doors and windows are open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, because we don't have insulation. All right, let's make sure we're switched properly. We're definitely going through this switch. Straight through. And we want to... All right, we want to pull up alongside this place right here. And I don't see a car over there. Freight car. Oh, I guess I need a freight car. I don't have a freight car. I've got a box car that only carries parts. That's the problem. I don't have a flatbed. Wonder how I'm supposed to get that freight without... Without the ability to purchase a train car... Equipment... See, flat cars, these all have wood on them. We've got the Mogul and we've got the T17. We've got the 2-bay hopper and the boxcar. The 2-bay hopper, that's the caboose. NR250. Wait a minute. Where's our 2-bay hopper at? Open the contracts. Hey, Smasher. Welcome to the stream. You threw it in the river. I'll take a look at that in a second. Let's slow things down here. We're just going to drop our passenger train right here, and I mean passenger car right here, and leave it. Under locations. It doesn't list any of my train. Oh yeah, NR. Let's see if we can find our NR250. I don't see any cars listed. I don't see where the 250 is located at, which is this one, or not the 250, this one. Where's it at? Oh, it's the coal loader. Oh, righto, okay. That's the 2-bay hopper. This has got the logs on it from Connolly. And then this is the box car, which is sitting over at... We got to move it onto the interchange. Go to Sawmill and change it to Tier 1. Go to Sawmill. Tier 1. Tier 1. Change it to Tier 1. Did you see it on a different tier or something? Or was it showing a different tier in a different window? Did I miss something, Smasher? All right, we got 2 cars empty already. We got 1.5 tons of wood chips. We've got 6 tons of dimensional lumber already. There's our 200. All right, we need to grab this bad boy right here and pull it onto the interchange so it can be loaded up. All the switches are set. Great. Yeah, the water should be good. So we hold 3,400 gallons, which is less than the Mogul. Mogul holds 4,000 gallons. We've only used about 1,000 gallons. But we can water up near the home station anyway. And coal. And we should be pretty well oiled. It's only 97%, so maybe we need repairs. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we're not getting top speed because we need repairs. We don't need an overhaul for 2,500 or 2,400 more miles. It says it's in 100%, so we're not getting top speed only because I don't know, actually. I don't know why we're not getting top speed. We got an engine strong enough. We should be able to hit 35 miles an hour, even with a log train. I mean, you know, the logs. But definitely with just a single passenger car. Yeah, definitely need the compacted coal. No doubt about it. But we're only going to get 16 in reverse anyway. It's the forward speed that I can't figure out why we can't get more than 2022. Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool if we could just pop over to Satisfactory and ship it to Railroader? We'd have to get some intergame development going on there. All right, we just need to put this bad boy on the next track in. Oh, silly me. Release the handbrake, couple it up. I mean, there we go. That's open already. Uh-oh. What's OBS doing? FS25 and ATS should hook up. Yes. But you know what? All it takes is the developers getting together and figuring that out. That would be so awesome. You know? That would be just crazy as. Never say never. It could happen. It would take some, you know, collaboration. But it could happen. You know what? This is an end-around track. I'm not going to use that one. I'm going to use this one and for the interchange instead of the end-around. That end-around's pretty handy to have right there. Oh, we got ads going. Okay, no worries. We'll be back right after the ads. Hang in there. Thank you, Mr. Tibbs. All right, got back just in time. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out during the ad break, which we have only once an hour. Okay. Let's decouple, disconnect that. Yeah, don't let all of the steam escape. And we'll apply the handbrake there. Mr. Hunter, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Okay, now this bad boy. Oop. It should be completed. Buy repair parts via East Whittier. Yep. Location to load this car. A way bill will be assigned here once it is empty. So it's empty. Oh, did you get it fixed? We're all good in down under hood. Thank you. Tell me you're all good to go. You got that fixed. Rocking and rolling. Not yet. Okay. Parts coming in tomorrow. So you're all prepped for it. Well, you got a local garage doing that, right? Oh, you're doing it yourself. Okay. Wow. Did you get a lift for it? Did you pull the engine and the transmission all at once? Or did you just lower lift the car and lower the transmission down? Oh, I can do everything from the top. Sweet. Said slave cylinder isn't doing its job. And a plastic line? Plastic. Wow. So are you going to replace that line with a steel braided or rubber hose or something? Or wow. Wow, who does that? I mean, plastic's susceptible to heat, warping, all that jazz. Yeah, braided steel, braided stainless steel hose. That's the way to go. Durability. It's all about durability and long life. Missed it by that much. Getting master slave cylinders and new hose. Nice. Nice. Next year, new cars are going to suck. What's going to suck about them, Tibbs? Besides their costs. Oh, man. Kill switches. Really? Like the low jacks. So cops can kill the car. Car shop was busy. They didn't order parts and don't work on. Oh man. Is that just in Canada, or did you hear if that's the USA also, Tibbs? Yeah, Hunter, that close to the weekend. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Not in the States. Okay, full up on cola and water. Now, oops. We've got the states will, yeah, I reckon the states will probably eventually get it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Like a 1968 Corvette. Repairing. Are these numbers changing? It's one of many reasons I'm trying to keep my car running this long. Yeah, indeed. I don't want to buy new either. I really don't want to. I mean, I've already got a car that's a 2011. I really didn't want to buy a car younger than 2000. An '04 Dodge, yeah. Yeah, as long as parts are available, I would. I'd keep going. I'd keep going. I've got a rice burner though. I'd much rather have something American made. Your next car will be an EV? Oh my God. I'm gonna wait until hydrogen cars come out, but I mean, they're gonna have computer chips in them, and there's gonna, like, Tibbs is talking about, they're probably gonna have a kill switch in them, and I don't like that idea. I think I'm just gonna try and stay with my old piece of crap as long as I possibly can. Let's see. We want... Our engine is at like 100%. It doesn't need repairs. I'm not sure what this is saying over here. Where was it? Oh, the Mogul is at 84%. That one's parked in the shed. I don't know why it's not getting repaired. $99, $100, $100, $100. All right, the box car. Sawmill we're already doing. The house track. Is there supposed to be something there? What am I supposed to be taking there? The depot is for passengers. It's a passenger stop. What's supposed to be there? Mechanics are on strike. Well, you know, that's the thing, Hunter. You know, um, cars can still have a lot of miles on them, but as long as you, you know, do the upkeep on them, they can last a long time. Yeah, true. I mean, the battery replaces a lot of moving parts, replaces the need for, you know, water and oil. Um, but, you know, the way that electric batteries need constant recharging, they lose their full capacity for recharging, they catch fire, you know, that kind of thing. Guy hit something on road. Mechanic told him battery should be replaced. ICBC totaled the car. Battery was $43,000. Holy Jesus. That's almost literally the entire cost of the car. Isn't there some sort of steel plate between the battery and the road? Isn't there some sort of shield or protective plate or something that keeps the battery from getting road damage? Something like that? Consumes logs at 8 cars per day. Wow. I reckon I would put Kevlar or something in there with a steel plate to keep it bulletproof. Because, I mean, look at it. I mean, you know, it would be an aftermarket add-on. But look at the cost savings. Crazy. Whittier Interchange. Engine service. These are slowly going up, but no contract, no contract. Depot is for passengers. Sawmill. What's available at the sawmill? Oh, it's the no contract. Passengers. Best one I've heard, a mechanic broke a customer's door lock button. EV's already heavy. Yeah, they are heavy. Yeah, because of the battery. Yeah. Went to GM to buy a switch, was told no switch. Had to buy the whole door panel for $400. Yeah, because car dealers are doing that crap. They did that to headlights. No, you can't change the bulb in a headlight. You have to change the headlight assembly. And then they changed it from, no, you can't replace the headlight assembly. You got to buy the whole bumper with both headlights and the grille and the turn signals and all that crap. Yeah. Because car manufacturers are doing that on purpose. Because they make more money when you replace an assembly versus simply replacing a light bulb or replacing a door handle or a switch. You know, same with your dashboard. Just changing out a gauge. No, you got to replace the entire dash panel. Okay, so why was I seeing... Oh, okay, it's 10:25. It'll be serviced at 6 a.m. Soonest it can be serviced is 4 a.m. The mogul is sitting on the repair track. Oh, it is getting repaired. Oh no, actually, the NR2 is at 85%. Oh yeah, right, that's right. The tender's getting repaired, but the engine is not. That's interesting. Any trouble yet getting oil? Not yet. Oh, for Hunter, changing oil. Gotcha. Yeah, so the oil might look bad. The one thing you want to make sure your oil does not look like honey. If your oil looks like honey, you got water leaking into the oil system from either a leak in a water jacket or a gasket or something like that. When it comes to changing your oil, all you're looking for is anything that feels like grains of sand or debris in the bottom of the oil pan, or if you feel the oil with your fingers, make sure that it's smooth and slippery and you can't feel any kinds of grain in it at all, and it should be fine regardless of the color, unless, like I say, unless it's honey colored, bad. Blacks, fine. Yeah, sparkly bits, which is metallic shavings. But you should also be able to feel those as well, not just see them. The filter will catch most of those sparkly bits that you cannot feel. So, but if you can feel the grit in the oil, the filter's not doing its job, is torn, or is letting things through that it shouldn't be. Yeah, don't think you're getting rich, because usually they're white, silvery, shiny bits, not gold. That's a bad thing. Where is my tasks? What am I supposed to be doing here? Switch list. Engine roster. Atlantic Locomotive Police, select a catalog. Oh, that's for purchasing equipment, which are trains and whatnot. Yeah, this holds a lot more. 3 tons and 3,400, 6 tons and 4,000. Oh, that's why the factor of adhesion is only 4.3. It's less than the Mogul. I used to rebuild my own engines. Can't do that anymore. I could rebuild an engine, you know, before computer chips. Not anymore. This one's got more coal capacity. A little bit more water capacity. Not as much as the Mogul, but it's still got a 4.0 adhesion. This one's a bit better. T21, it's got a 5.3. 5 tons of coal, 4,200. I'd probably get a T22 maybe to up. Actually, I'd probably get a T21. Because that's only got a 4.8. That one's got a 5.3, and it's $500 cheaper. I think my next one's going to be a T21. This holds 12 tons of coal. But 5 ain't too bad. I think I'd get a T21. Eight tons, 5,500 gallons of water, 5.6. It's 9,700. Well, maybe I'd save the extra 700 for a switcher. 5.6 adhesion is better than 5.3. Holds lots of water and lots of coal. I think I might go for the switcher. Save up the extra 700 for the switcher. Diesel locomotives. The diesel locomotives all have a 4.0 adhesion. That's horrible. That's less than the Mogul. New cars have gotten much more complicated. Yeah, lots. Yeah, tons of gotchas. Things you can't do. All right, that's the equipment purchasing. That's freight types, contracts, captive service. I'm not going to use a timetable. That might screw me up right now. Hmm. I think it's due to wheel size. Yeah, it's either the circumference or circumference plus the number of them. No, the thing with railroads, when I was a machinist, we used to do engine wheel, locomotive and car wheels. The width of the wheel is consistent because it matches the width of the rail. The width of the railroad rail is a standard measurement nationwide, and the wheels are made accordingly, and the drape on the wheel, which is that little flange that comes down alongside the rail to keep it from drifting off the rail, that's a standardized thickness, and the drape depth, which is how far down alongside the rail it reaches, because there's a friction factor involved and whatnot. The amount of steel that's on the wheels, they have a diameter minimum. Once they reach that minimum and that steel's been worn off or shaved off, it's like turning a rotor at a garage for your car's brakes and whatnot. Once the maximum amount of steel's been removed from refurbing or resurfacing and all that, the wheel's done for. They take it out and the new one's made. So basically, the way to improve traction is sand, or improve adhesion is by sand, by weight of the locomotive, and by the number of wheels on the primary mover. So that's the thing that gets me about this. The Mogul is a 260. So it's got 6 wheels of traction for adhesion. The front 2 don't count because that's more guide. The front wheel carriage doesn't have any drive wheels. All of the drive wheels are on the middle or the back carriage, the rear carriage. The 10-wheeler, of course, is a 442. So 4 guide wheels, which is just basically carrying the extra weight of the length of the boiler. And then 4 middle carriage wheels, and extended further backwards is 2 more wheels to increase adhesion. So the number of wheels and how far they're spread apart add to the adhesion factor. The Pacific is a 462. The rear 2 are not primary movers, but the middle 6 are primary movers, and then the front 4 are guide. So it's got a thing is it's an 18,000 pounds tractive effort, which means that weight adding to the wheels is what's giving its adhesion. This is only 16,000 and it's still got an adhesion factor of 4.5. Which is really interesting because it's a 432 and the mogul is a 260. I'm sorry, this is a 462. I would think that this would have much better adhesion than the mogul. More weight, same wheel configuration, less adhesion. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. More adhesion, more weight. This is a 460. Actually, I think this is considered a 442. I think this is a 442. Like the 10-wheeler. It's just that the wheels are much closer together, a lot like the mogul. The reason for the wheel size, the diameter. So this T21 has a much larger wheel diameter, which is an engine efficiency factor, because the larger the diameter, the less number of times the wheel has to turn to cover the same distance as a smaller wheel, which has to turn more times to cover the same distance as a larger wheel. So this means more efficiency from the steam and coal. The less times the piston has to pump back and forth to turn the wheel one full revolution. So that's all about engine efficiency or fuel efficiency over a specified distance. Larger diameter wheels, they have better efficiency. Well, considering the fact also that the larger the wheel, the harder they are to turn. Once they're up at speed, they're extremely fuel efficient. The moguls, they have a lot of torque, but they get up to they're easier to turn, but they're turning at a high RPM at a higher speed, which makes them less efficient. So there's flip sides to the coin. That one's the Pacifica is really inefficient. This one's efficient, but it takes longer to get up to speed. Once it gets up to speed, though, fantastic efficiency. Which is the same thing with automobile tires. But the only difference is with car tires, car wheels, there's very little difference in size and diameters anymore. This one has a double piston, actually. I can't zoom into this picture. This one's got a double piston, but it's a medium size. Well, it's almost the same size. Where'd it go? The switcher. So fewer revolutions of the piston because there's two pistons. It basically switches the workload. Correct. Correct. Okay, so what is happening here? This is still empty. Oh, that's going to be empty until the change of the day. What am I supposed to be doing on these bad boys? Coal is fine. Repair track is fine. That's our interchange. Heating oil. Oh, there's no contract, no contract. Whittier Depot. So this is just the passenger stop. And the house track. What is on the house track? What is on the house track? I wonder if that's where we park the passenger car. Can't be. Is it? It's just a passenger stop, so... I mean, we've got two rails for the depot. It's not like we're blocking traffic from passing through the station. I'm not sure about that. And then the other thing is just the sawmill. So we've got four cars done already, and 4 cars to go. And as those cars are getting unloaded and done, this one's is filling up with wood chips, so 2.7 tons worth, which is only, I don't know if you can see it, it's only a teeny tiny tick mark on the dial. This bad boy can hold, what? Does it say how much it can hold? 28 tons. It says destination is the sawmill. We're at the sawmill. Status completed, which means it's here, but it's getting loaded. It's got 1/10 of what it can hold, 2.8 of 28 tons. This one is empty. This one has 0.1 pounds of lumber. This car has 10.8 tons of lumber on it already. So lumber and wood chips so far is all that's happening. It's 28, 24, it's got 10.8 of 24. So R1 is where we unload logs. C2 is where we get our wood chips from, and SO1 and 2 are the lumber. Wonder why this got 0.1 pounds of lumber and this one got 0. And this one's got 10 tons. I don't know. So what's our next? What are we doing next? I don't know. He's empty. Better put the handbrake on. The caboose. Train crew. Set a train crew to associate a car with a specific job. Right. I don't know what we would be doing with that yet. And then this one should be getting repaired. 86% damage equipment may perform poorly. Payless repairs may be made at engine service facilities. That's where it's at. Isn't this an engine facility service? That's the locomotive. The tender should be 100% by now. It is. Oh, it's getting repaired. Okay, it was at 40. It was at 85% before. It's at 86% now. Okay. So that's actually happening as the day is passing. Lumber is still getting... Does this have a contract or a destination? Yeah, origin is the interchange, destination is the sawmill. It doesn't have a destination yet. Doesn't need repairs. Right, we've done 4 cars full of 3 logs, so that's 12 logs it's processed. Oh, okay, I'm thinking I'm getting it now. So once these bad boys are full up, we take them to the interchange for companies to buy the products. That one's actually filling up with wood chips. That one's actually got a crate of lumber on it. Those are literally empty. This one's almost done, so almost 5 cars have been emptied. So basically, while we're waiting for this to happen, we're ferrying passengers back and forth between Whittier and Ella. But why isn't the passenger cars... Why aren't the passengers... If I tick this... Oh, it just unticks. Ella stations. Oh, there we go. There we go. Passengers getting on board. But I wonder what this track is for. What is the house track for? And of course, there's no search. Wow, look at that scroll wheel speed. I'm going crazy on the scroll wheel. Controls, console, signals, multiplayer. Doesn't say anything about house tracks. What could the house track be all about? I don't know. All right, we've got 35 passengers. It says 4 active waybills in the area. Oh. It's the sawmill. Right. Which is 0, 1, 2, and 3 that are empty already. We already knew that. We are waiting until we have 8 cars because they're all coupled together. But this is fuel. Fuel's not active yet because we only have coal and water. This is water, but this is also a location for delivering something here. What are we delivering here? Yeah, passengers. Oh, we got 49 passengers. Oh, that's 49 bucks. Whittier Depot, house track. Oh, that's Stenzel. Oh. Oh, and the other one is the heating oil. Okay, we haven't turned those two on yet. Okay, that's what the deal is. All right, let's do our passenger service. And Let's go pick up our passengers. So green passes straight through an interchange, red takes the turn, left or right. And that one is green, so we're passing straight through, which is correct. Well, at least they're using asphalt back in the 1800s. I don't know why he's only going 25. He should be able to go faster than that. Oh, there he goes. Oh, that's why. There it is. It was my reverser. Oops, hang on. Oh, you know what? I bet I could put... This is easier. Instead of pulling him, I'll just push him. That would be easier. All right. That's why I wasn't getting full speed. My reverser was in the wrong position. Done. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it for sure. Oh, gates. Let's open the gates. There we go. Passengers can get on. All right, so we'll connect the glad hands. We'll open that up. This one is closed, which it should be. This one needs to be open. It is. And this one up front needs to be closed. Damn it, I hate it when the mouse leaves the game window. And it is closed. Very good. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll. All right. Well, let's get going. Let's also release the handbrake. And then we'll get going. There we go. All right, we got ads coming up in about a minute and a half, a minute to a minute and a half. We should be able to get to Ella Station quickly now. We want to stay under 35. Much better. And we've got a 30-mile-an-hour right here. Oh, and there's our ads. That was quicker than I thought. All right, we'll be right back after the ads. Bio break, stretch, hydrate, and all that good stuff. We'll be back shortly. Hang in there. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking around during the ad break, supporting the stream. let's get our speed down a little bit. We're coming up to, actually it's not too bad right now. I think we can coast at 35 here. Thank you, Mr. Hunter. We didn't lose much speed around that curve at all. All right, so 2 bends before we have to slow down a little bit. This is much better. All right, a little bit of a straight, another curve, and then a left hand that we need to slow down. Oh, we're actually gaining speed going downhill. Nope, coming back. All right, little bit of brake. All right, 30 in here. There goes our speed limit sign. We're at 26, we're good. And we'll be leaving our speed limit here shortly. Very good. Give it a little bit of throttle. Then as soon as we see the S sign come up, that tells us the station is coming. Here it comes. So this should be an S. Station coming up. We'll back out of the throttle again. And we got a bank to the right, and then after the bank to the left, give it a little bit of brake. Right about there. And we'll go overhead to see where we are. We can slow down some more. Slow down some more. And slow down some more. All right, how close are we? We're pretty close to that. Almost. Oh, we've got 52 passengers on board. Wow. Little bit more juice to get going. Oh, that's brake. A little bit more juice to get going. There we got $3. Well, we got 3. They should continue to unload. There they go. Wonder why we got paid for 3 right off the bat. Oops. Open the gates so passengers can get off. Maybe that's what it is. Plenty of coal and water. That didn't take much. Boy, we really saved on coal and water doing it that way, too. Shake it for more dough. Yeah, rattle the car, right? Just tip it sideways. They'll get off. Or lift one end and dump them like a dump truck. There we go. All right. Let's go in reverse. And we got $52 for that. Nice. We'll be a little bit careful because that 30 is right there, so we'll just stay at 30 until we make it through those two bends in the rail. And there's our 30. And we should see the end of our 30 on the other side. And there it is. And we'll just keep it under 35. We are going uphill. $20 seems to be a good number. We are slowly gaining speed, but we're also going uphill too, so that's cool. Signal is green. Going straight through. There's the heating and oil. All right, we can back out of the throttle. And we can slow down as we approach the station. Right about there. Very nice. Do you have one of those friends that only contacts you when they have half a day or more worth of work? No, can't say I do, but it sounds like somebody does. Oh my goodness. Eight passengers waiting. Yay, 5 cars are unloaded. I'm not going to take 8 passengers. I'm going to wait till that's up a little bit more. We can carry up to 60 passengers. Oh, I don't have to go in there. I can actually see it right there. Wow, much more efficient on fuel and water. Yeah, I mean, you have to take a look at the the motivation. What exactly requires a second set of hands? Is it just because the first set of hands doesn't want to work hard? Is it because they've got a deadline? You know, what's the motivation there? Because that's an office and people working there saying, bad, it's a weekend, we need some time for ourselves. Well, why aren't they working hard enough to clear their workload before the weekend? Sounds like a management issue there. Oh, they're short-staffed. All right, they're short-staffed, but I mean, if there's only a little bit of work that makes it easy on hiring a helping hand for the weekend, I mean, Yeah. I mean, it sounds like if it's easy work, half day of work, why would they go to the expense of hiring somebody to fill the spot for half a day? You know, you have to ask yourself that much. Half a day's worth of work, and they're short staffed. I mean, if it's not even worth having a full-time employee, you know, having one of their employees back at full time, that would mean not only would they not have that half day's worth of work at the end of the week, but they'd have one employee with half a day with nothing to do. Well, you said it's also unpaid, right? Yeah, could pay a student for a few hours. But, you know, easy work. Half a day, all for free. Yeah, no. If there's only half a day of work, I'd pass. I'd say sorry. I'm busy. Just say I have a prior engagement that I can't cancel. You know. That's not unreasonable. Your friend should understand. But like you said, it's there is a management issue going on there. And the simple solution is plop a student in there to do it. It's half a day. You know. Not to mention management issue. Why would they wait until Friday to say something to anybody? You know? Some of the staff got sick or left. You know, you gotta wonder. I mean, after 50 years of being, you know, full-time employed myself and then some, you have to wonder how many call-ins for being sick are legitimate. And if some of them actually left, wow. You know, there's a statement. It's sounding a whole lot like a management issue, and as much as I'd like to help a friend out, I'd have to be wanting to help them with their management issue, not with their workload. It sounds like somebody needs to tell him or assist him or consult with them on how to run their business. Yeah, see, you know what? You did your last weekend there. Um, Not unreasonable to have your own weekend this weekend. Not unreasonable at all. They've been in business for 15 years and they still haven't figured it out, huh? People are still calling in sick. People are still leaving. Something going on there. That's not how you grow a business. That's almost done. 1.5 cars to go. There's nothing wrong with being a workaholic. I was. But there's still something not right about 15 years in business and people leaving and calling in sick and needing to hire for, half a day's work on the weekend. I don't know. $89. All right, we're oiled up. The condition is 99%. That's not bad. Woohoo! 15 tons on that one. Time to build a master mega base. We got almost 4 tons of wood chips going. Woohoo! Wish I could see some sort of time. Some sort of time left on the sawmill. Yeah, rails are... Have they been working on that at all? When was the last update on Star Rupture? June 25th? They fixed the roundabout and multi-post rails. Oh, good. Well, you know, at least if they fix that, Base Building Basics Part 2 on June 25th. Drone Smart Path System. Upgrading drone rails. Oh, copy paste multi delete. Nice. I see they had a dev blog update. On the 19th. Well, that's coming along then. We might have to revisit that soon. None of that fixing of the rails or anything affects compatibility. We can still use the same save, right? Yay, 4 more logs. There we go. Oops. All right. Now it's empty. We need this switch open. that switch open first, turn it red, very good. And then we're going to be pushing it up here, so we need this switch red. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Yeah, I'm good on that. I've got the newer version. Yeah, but those multi-rails, boy, they were a pain. Oh, I haven't actually had any game freezes, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I haven't had any game freezes, just that momentary autosave. Nothing tremendous. All right, very good. Oops. Yep, open, open, and released. So it seems if you have lots of bases connected, but rails, then I think what happens on every rail, add, delete, game recalculates whole path graph. Yeah. And usually what I do is after upgrading, reconnecting, or disconnecting, or changing, I just reload real quick so that all the calculations are recalculated. Yeah. I just do that out of a force of habit. Anytime I make rail changes so that the drones have to recalculate everything, I just do a simple reload and they all recalculate right at that load. Oh, hang on a second. Someone's at the door. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Man, it is nice to have a neighbor who manages the labor force at two large farms supplying the grocery stores. Because he brought me a bag of mangoes, a bag of avocados, and 3 bunches of bananas. Loving it. Oh, thank you, sir. I love this. Is a great song. When I was a kid, before I saw the lyrics to this song, I thought it was Radar Love. Radar Love. All right, we're going to use the train brake this time instead of the independent brake. And we'll just slow it down a little bit here. There we go. And we'll switch the switch. And off we go. Oops, forward please. I don't even know most of the songs I heard. School English wasn't enough to understand that, right? Yep, that's not a worry. Yep, I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, it's easy to mishear a lot of the lyrics, especially when you have a vocalist or a singer that doesn't have extraordinary diction. It can be a thing. It can make for some interesting listening. Do I have a speed limit through here? Oh, 25 is my speed limit. Slow down. Don't derail. Oh, opera. I can't understand opera anyway for any reason. In any language. All right, coming up to our turn. Perfect. Little bounce back. That'll take a while to load up. Let's check and see what our status is. $22 passengers waiting. They're not ready yet. Oh, hang on. Oh. Yeah. I wonder why the difference between L2 and P2. Oh, pulpwood. Logs and pulpwood. Yeah, if I had more cars, I would be doing that, but... All right. Oh, they're loading up. Well, maybe we could wait a few minutes here. So we don't have enough passengers to transfer passengers yet. I reckon we can wait a few more minutes here. There's two. There we go. Excellent. Close the time. There we go. All right. We did disconnect, so we'll have to connect back up. Coupler is coupled. Close. Still glad-handed. We need that open. And we need that open. Because we are connected. All right. Nope. Oh. Forward, mate. There we go. Okay. Certainly won't need much help in this. Because we are downhill almost all the way. And we will keep it under 35. Until we get to the interchange. So maybe a little bit of handbrake or train brake. We'll try and keep it at 30. Looks like we hit a sweet spot on the train brake. Just enough drag. There's no speed limit on this bend right here, but it looks pretty sharp. This is very definitely where we want to be 25 or less when we get into that bend. Oh! Damn, that scared me. End of stream already. I know, right? I was jamming to the tunes. All right, we did okay on that. Not horrible anyway. Little bit of squeaky wheel maneuvering. All right, and we just want to get past this one right here. All right, a little bit of train brake. A little bit more. A little bit more. Very good. Reverse our direction. And here she comes. And a little bit of train brake. Right about there. A little bit more. And we'll let her slide back. We're all the way in, so that's good. And brake applied. And a little bit of reverse action. That's good. That's all right that that's open. Just want to make sure the one on the train's not open. Mouse, where'd you go? That one's closed. That's fine. And that one's closed. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's a good spot to save. I know, right? Nothing wrong with that timber. Not a single one of them. All right, then. Oops, wrong one. All right, I got an appointment in about 25 minutes at the top of the hour. But we are at the end of the stream, and we need to find somebody to go raid in on. So let's do the raiding tools. So the first sets of emotes are for subscribers. That second set is for our non-subscribers. Just highlight and copy the one that applies to you. Let's see who's on and doing what. Who's doing what? Ooh, Ship Graveyard Simulator 2 is on. Let's see, the Outlast Trials, Diablo, Planet Crafter, Eden Crafter, Dead by Daylight, Satisfactory, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Okay, so we need to share some love with somebody in our community that's got kind of a low streamer count. So we'll go in and do some of that. Right? Just released? Oh, sorry, which one was just released? Why don't we get over to the right scene? The Assassin's Creed one? Ah, okay, cool. Let's see, we started out at about 68 and it's 76. Not too shabby. Do you want to go right in on the Assassin's Creed? Not really? Okay. All right, we've got a raid started up, so that'll only happen in a few minutes. Thanks, Mr. Hunter, for being an awesome supporter. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Bandit for her redeem. Sorry she's having so much trouble with her internet. I hope things get resolved soon. Mr. Game Detective was here. Don't forget to check him out if you get a chance. Thanks from the follows, and also thanks to new folks that came into the stream. And that takes care of our TGIFriYAY. Yeah, be on the lookout for a possible bonus stream this weekend. May or may not happen. No promises, but it could happen. Let's Thanks again to everybody. We're going to go on over to our official thank yous right now. And if I don't see you during the weekend, we'll look for you on our Monday morning. And Mr. Dragonheart was here as well. So Mr. Hunter, Mr. Game Detective, Miss Bandit, Mr. Smasher, and Mr. Tibbs, thank you all. Have a great weekend. I'm the Rocket Wolf in the Rocket Wolf Studios. Have a great weekend. See ya. Stand by for the raid.